No music right now, just the chirps of the city I'm in. Welcome. I'm not gonna wait anymore. Give me a sec. We're doing more Genshin. Hey. We're doing more Genshin, and what we have at our disposal. Okay, that's in 2 days. I'm not doing that. What we're doing right now is we're doing the Archon quest. Just straight up, we're just doing the Archon quest. Not that, but the Archon quest. Did we get anything for? No. So here's something. Genshin, its servers, its website, Hoyoverse, all that stuff went down for maybe like 30 minutes yesterday. No word on what that's all about. Just, it just happened. And I thought we were going to get like some sort of like compensation for it for 30 minutes down. Like, it's not a big deal. It was like 2 in the morning when it happened too, but I've seen companies give out less or more for less. So we're just going to jump right into it. We're just going to jump right back into where we were in the Archon quest, which was we were going after one of the people that are pretty high up in the academia, and basically fooling her into giving up the academia plan. But before we could really get all that, she was taken by the doctor, the Fatui, Dottore, and Nahida helped us escape the city. Make sure you don't touch the plants. Oh, these plants? And yeah, so Nahida in Catherine's body has come out here, and I think we're going to talk to Tainari because he might be able to help. Because he has some ties to the academia, but he doesn't really like them. So that's it. I mean, if you want a real recap, a couple streams ago I did the story for this, but here we go.
Traveler? It is you!
This lady we met in the chasm, and she was very stubborn about doing research in places where she was getting sick. Like, okay, anybody without elemental powers is going to get sick by being in this area. And she's like, I'm gonna go anyway, because I have to do my research. It's something I have to do. And Traveler's like, fucking stop. Just go and rest. And she kept going into places. She almost died until we finally cleared the chasm. But I think we made up at some point. But it was one of the few times the Traveler's gotten miffed. That's the backstory on this character.
The voice! It's Hypatia!
Didn't expect to run into you here.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again. Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Unless I'm mixing her up for somebody else. Give me a sec. Castle Genshin. Who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? Fuck. Okay, that's it. I'm not using my phone to look up things anymore because it's so slow when I just want to look something simple up. Yeah, that's what I want to look up. Charters. Quests. Uh-huh. Nope. Nope. Boy, this is a good start to the stream. Let me look up something completely unrelated because I'm now misremembering a character that was in the give me a second. No, it was this character. Ji Chiang. It's different academia researcher in the chasm. Different academia researcher in the chasm. This lady, she was in yeah, I guess Paimon said at the Avidia Forest.
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
I'm so bored. I want to talk your ear off.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
She was trying to meditate and go into the dream world where the Korok fellas live. The Aranara.
What do you think?
I don't know.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Who?
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Whoa. She's quaking and shivering. She's shivering and... Who did you make contact with?
That sounds incredible!
I'm a little... We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time. Actually, we're here for Tainari. No, I'm actually curious. What gods did you talk to? Because we have one right here.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
I'm about to go on a trip.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
Scaramouche?
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My
Kaidahara?
friend.
Kazuha's family?
Fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one Exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty. A blank slate.
Like anger?
And ready to receive a supreme gnosis. Brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Sorry, we got a character trailer instead of...
What was that?
This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Baladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Exactly.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion.
What are you on about?
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Yeah, that wasn't a god. That was a puppet created by one.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia!
You, why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
Yeah, I mean, this whole thing stinks of something. Did she wake up in her chamber? Uh-oh. Boy, I really stopped playing right before shit got real, huh? Is this first person me running? Well, that was weird.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
It's me. What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Oh, snap.
After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places?
Oh.
You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
No, not with technology.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time.
How did we just break in there?
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Right.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to Academia's plans. How about the desert one?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
We'll be fine.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yes.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Nothing.
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent... Nascent?
Nascent.
I saw a nascent god under construction. The fuck does nascent mean? Here, hold on. Stop throwing thesaurus words at me. Nascent, especially of a process of organization just coming into existence and beginning to display signs of future potential. Okay. It's a up-and-coming god. A nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. You describe what you saw and exchange consciousness with Nahida. I hate him.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Oh, so he is technically a god right now?
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui is also behind some of this. Fatui may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have
Bala.
2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
Is he using Raiden Shogun's Gnosis to become a god? Like, he didn't go back and give it to the Fatui.
But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
I think the Balladeer, or Scaramouche, has ulterior motives.
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
I really don't think he has any care for what happens in Sumeru. He's got his own fucking agenda, and that's all that matters. He just knows that the Academia can help. Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
Sorry, from behind, Tainari looks like Anka from Animal Crossing. I was like, oh, like the Egyptian sort of earrings on the big ears and that haircut. Just from the neck up.
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
I know that the ears are a tiny taller, but it just threw me. I was like, oh, hold up. Why does that look familiar? Oh, okay.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Actually, she can't.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The god gazes back. He said, come back if there's anything... can I talk to him? Boy, we ran like... not even like 10 feet, huh? Whoops. Thought I'd have to go around. I guess when he said, I'll be right here if you need me, that was a lie. Hypatia is also not here. Oh, this thing! You okay, bud? Karkata? Kalu Kalu. Alright.
Results not match my original projections.
Alright, let's teleport. We're not going to walk all the way there. Caravan Rabat. Caravan. So we're about to go into the desert area, which I have not seen yet. Really. All I've seen has been trailers and whatnot. They always have like new creatures right at the cusp, as well as a Sealy. Got it. Desert Fox. Misclicked. I pressed the sprint button instead of the wheel button.
Gather.
Shadows of fate.
The wind knows me.
Ah.
A fateful.
Stabilize.
Delve into.
Solidify.
Kale creating bloom is nice and all, but she's not doing the damage I need.
Need my help as usual?
I'm trying to do some damage, but also get the right fungus for Nahida. She needs... Oh boy. Not that stuff. She needs... this stuff. Fungal spores, luminescent pollen, and crystalline cyst dust. Now those drop from fungi, fungal creatures. But if you use fire or electro, which is half my party, you get this stuff instead. Robust fungal nucleus, dormant fungal nucleus, inactivated fungal nucleus. Now, as you can see, I have quite a bit of these, and they can be converted into a bunch of this. And the only reason I have this much is because I have been switching to characters that don't have fire or electro when fighting fungus. Otherwise, I'd be having a lot more of that. Hi, buddy, where are you going? Over there? I see it right in front of us.
Gather.
Shadows of fate.
Think you can bully me?
One with nature.
See, we got some fire in that, and all of a sudden that changed what that stuff turned into.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
But we are going to switch back to the other party for everything else. Alright, so first up, I see that beam of light. Let's go hit that. No, I'm good. Now we can do it.
Solidify.
Into the wind.
So I got some fungal spores, but then I got one inactivated thing because of the electro stone that they were next to. Wonder if am I going to run into less fungus in the desert? I'm assuming. It's fine with me. Do I need to blow this sand pile away? Loose sand piles. Who knows what lies beneath these small piles of sand that are easily scattered by the power of animo? Cool. Had a feeling. Oh. New looking environment. I'm liking it. It's a little barren, but that's kind of the point. Oh boy, this is a city. There's just a bunch of side quests here. Hold up. Oh my god, there's like a million Sealies. Hang on.
Follow
There was
the
one up here, right? Did I pass by one up here without even thinking about it? Yeah, I wish I could shield surf. Oh, scorpion.
Shine down.
Oh, that's just a creature. It's not a monster to fight. As much as like a boar. But I got battle music. Did I not get a You're not even worthy of a an entry? A lot more verticality than I was thinking it was going to have. Gonna suck to live under a constant sandfall. Alright, so there's two Sealy fellas I want to transport right after getting this teleport. There's this one right here. What are you doing, bud? Oh, this is what I was looking for earlier. I was looking for the one that goes here, but it was down there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just seeing how much sand deformation actually holds.
A fateful offering.
Alright, there's that Sealy down there, but let's get this teleport first.
Follow the wind.
A fateful offering.
New areas are new opportunities for me to go, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Land of Lower Satek. Okay. Sure. Oh, I need one more Dendroculus to level up the statue? Oh, jeez. Red Crest. Yeah, I hear you, little world quest, little bloop. Bloop.
Right.
Rye bread.
A fateful offering.
Hey. It's the thing I need. Get that super quick teleport off. Oh, they didn't put me right in front of it. Okay. There you go. Level up. All right. So it's at level 5. I think it has 10 levels. I have a lot more to go. But it is kind of funny that I'm just now getting this thing leveled up halfway as I'm getting to the second region. So I must be doing pretty good on the Dendroculuses. One thing I want to look at real quick. Oh, hey. Right. She levels up based on the stuff you get from the statue. It's actually related to her. I want to check something. So let's go to... just one of the statues over here. In Leeway. A little bit of a loading screen. Because going to a different region will do that. Switch the party here. Okay. Stop. So she has little green things in the center of her flower, as well as like green on the chest piece and the legs, and the little wristband and the tassels and everything. I just want to make sure that the color we're seeing in the flower is also based off of... yeah, this one's maxed out. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, changes the color of the thing in the middle of the flower. I knew everything else, like it changed color of everything else, but... alright. Just checking. Resonate with Dendro once more. Alright, go back to the original party, and then I guess we'll grab some teleports in this area. Where am I supposed to go quest-wise? Oh, whoops. Let's do that before we get too far in here. I was just like, yeah, let's go to the desert. Not even thinking about, like, I thought we were just going straight to the desert. Why do we have to come here when we just have access to the... alright, fine, whatever. Sorry. Here we are.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebak. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, I hate them. Where did he come from?
Over here.
Nobody's looking.
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
So his normal walk is actually a tad faster than Zhongli, it seems. I don't think he's taller, though.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, I'll hate them. Couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Watching your stream at work. Hey, baby. Yeah, we're getting into it. I accidentally went into the desert without starting this quest. They just said, like, let's go to the desert, and I went to the desert without doing this bit first.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
I just got the first statue of 7 and realized, oh, I'm supposed to like be following a quest line.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me? So you actually were looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
Capsule.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Oh, am I?
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Alhaitham is kind of a dick. Yeah, it seems like it.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Are you? Must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all.
Yeah.
So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Hey, how'd you get a green gem inserted into your chest, your sternum? Capsule monsters!
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
So it's
Am I right?
It's just like dual capsules, right? Just like dual monsters.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
No!
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
My concrete goal, if I was actually in control, is go straight to where they're holding Nahida. Like, just fucking guns blazing in there. No matter how many people we take out on the way. All these people working for the academia, fuck them. Any mind-controlled people we can actually avoid. We can literally avoid those people. But everybody else we take down.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Well, let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Let's go to the village. All right, we're at the... What a trek.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
I really hope there wasn't any, like, dialogue on the way out here that I missed because I didn't activate this and I teleported straight here. Back, wolf boy. I know how to deal with your kind. Any words? Now that we've clashed a few times?
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Is it not the same thing?
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Is that so?
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
So what, assert your dominance?
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al-Haytham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Oh, fuck your academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Haytham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Show him you're the alpha Piano.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Al-Haytham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Al-Haytham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
I smelled it. Also, where were you keeping that?
The divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance.
In his butthole, obviously. So hide in his butt.
Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
A hit job?
If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Storm the gates.
Well, look at you two, acting
Oh.
all tough and self-righteous over there.
Please.
Wait, Dia?
Set him straight, Dia.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah,
Dia.
sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
They scared? Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. Still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh. Venti? Venti?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Sino gone? I see Candace.
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
There he is.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
They should really turn up the wind sound effects if it's that.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
There's a sandstorm! Are we being buffeted every turn? By the sandstorm? The fuck you looking at?
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Sit. Actually sit.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Yes, please.
Our savior has come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us.
Well, talk to Anubis boy over there.
So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
Oh, no, she's one of those S mics.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
She's nice to people who haven't started trouble.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
What?
Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me,
Sino is a good boy, see? Yeah, he's like a cop that's, like, investigating other cops, and they're covering up shit.
"The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
No one is above the law.
So they really are up to no good.
I can tell you exactly what they're doing.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
I'll hate them as the one with suspicious abs.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Okay.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Still too early to trust him completely. What if that whole story was just made up?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Gasp and shock! From the very beginning, Al-Haytham was... The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Did you hop on a new mic there, Al-Haytham?
Al-Haytham?
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
But you got a hold of it before the mission was complete, so now you don't really need to come after us? Paimon's voice actor is so good when they scream. Yeah, they're a good comedy screamer.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
Divine knowledge is probably just more brainwashing when they attach to Scaramouche's like consciousness, like Hypatia did.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
Well, you have to go. Alright, thanks for stopping by, though. Have a good day at work.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that I mention it, things did go like that. Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
Well, have you properly studied it?
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
What are you doing here?
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
The fuck was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Oh, that's what that is, huh?
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Anything in here? The village chief's house. There's not like a book or anything? It's just so I can sit, right? Okay. Oh, brother, this place stinks! Just for the cutscene. Get this, get some primos while we're at it. Hold up.
Crumble!
Quake! Rise! Is it up on... Oh, there, there, okay. Good. Nice. Right. Let's grab these world quests. It's not what we're doing right now, but I will grab them. Yep. Saba? Rose, oh Rose, grant me my wish. Blooming from a stone, the golden rose sang to me. She sang... It's a local Sumeru folk song called The Singing Rose, right? It's such a cute song. Too bad the boy ran off halfway through. Paimon would have loved to hear the whole thing and say hi to him. You must be new here. First time in our village? Yes. No wonder you've never heard of that folk song. Well then, are you scholars looking to study abroad in Sumeru? I knew that there are many foreign scholars in the academia. We do know a lot of scholars, but we aren't quite like them ourselves. Technically, we're adventurers, the glorious world-trotting duo, Paimon and Chrono. World-trotting? Haha. What's so funny? We're super famous adventurers, believe it or not. I wasn't mocking you, friends from far away. Just the opposite. It's a delight to hear uplifting stories like people traveling the world. When you're as detached from the world as I am, such enthusiastic remarks can really catch you off guard. I'm sorry if I offended you. My name is Saba. I offer you my apologies as well as my welcome to the village. Ah, yes, were you talking about the Rose folk song that Zia was singing? Correct. We can talk more about it if you're interested. I hope it will liven up your journey. Are you going to sing for us, Saba? Paimon's dying to hear the rest of it. Sorry, I'm not good at singing, but we can discuss what the song is about. Sure, so that kid sang about the rose granting wishes. Yes, in a tiny village like ours, we don't have a big...
Athenaeum.
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 Okay. What the fuck does it mean, though? Noun. Used in the names of libraries or institutions for literary or scientific study. It's like a library. We don't have a big Athenaeum like they do at the academia. All our songs are passed down orally. It's my belief that wish-granting flower and the wish-granting flower in the song represents the collective imagination of our ancestors. In a harsh environment like the desert, water is an extremely vital resource, so they prized water-storing plants. So the more adverse the terrain, the more stories there are about plants. It's a reflection of our ancestors' yearning for a better life. At the same time, plants are also a part of symbiotic relationship between our ancestors and the flora and fauna of the desert. However, Aru is built on sand and soil here is actually not suitable for the cultivation of Sumeru roses. Sumeru roses I planted could never grow, so if you ask me, the golden rose in the song must have been a product of people's imagination. Hold on, Paimon can't keep up anymore. Is this what you usually talk with people about, Miss Saba? I'm sorry, I thought since you were new here, you'd prefer such topics over farming or the weather. Paimon got lost around between symbiotic relationship and the collective imagination, but don't worry, Paimon understood the last sentence. You said that the land here isn't suitable for Sumeru roses, right? We've only seen them in places with moist soil. Well, this place is mostly sand, after all. Speaking of roses, I was thinking that since you two are adventurers, perhaps I can hire you to... Now we're talking. We're battle-hardened adventurers. We can do any job, no problem. What can we help you with? I know it's ridiculous to want roses that don't belong here to bloom, but regardless, I still really want to see them. I'm embarrassed to even say it, but that is my wish. Based on what I know about roses, they will grow and fertilized, if fertilized, with highly concentrated dendro, even if you grow them in sand. But it's near impossible to get such fertilizer out here, so I'm wondering if you may be able to get your hands on some? Dendro? Yes, dendro promotes plant growth and works especially well on poor crops. I'm just a normal person without a dendro vision, and I lack resources to obtain effective fertilizer. If it's just dendro you want, this is pretty easy. We got this. Get up! Can you wield dendro? Are you someone with a vision? I haven't met anyone like that in a long time. What a nostalgic feeling. It should be fine now, right, Miss Saba? That's right, they should sprout soon if powered by dendro. Let's just wait for a while. Gradually, sprouts begin peeking out of the soil. They stop growing after sprouting a few leaves. They're sprouting! Paimon knew you could do just about anything, Chrono. The results were immediate, as I thought. Thank you. Too bad there are no flowers yet. Oh, that's normal. You can't rush such things. Plants have to go through stages of growth. That you were able to make them sprout is already quite amazing. Give the roses some more time to take in the nourishment. It'll be better for them as well. I'm very grateful to you as it is. I wouldn't wish to bother you further. Just drop by and see them in your spare time. That would be enough. Oh, is this a, like, come back daily sort of thing? That's what it seems to be. Also, this quest activated automatically. Sorry, what were you saying? You know what? They're actually the same obsession, just for different things. That's why we gotta help her. Oh, that's dialogue that I was supposed to hear before doing that. Merchant? Oh, hello there. Judging from your attire, I take it you're not from around here. We don't get a lot of outsiders out here. I clocked you as being from somewhere else the moment I laid eyes on you. Making a living here is tough for outsiders. From what you're saying, you're also from somewhere else, aren't you? You could tell? My name's Bonifaz. My associate and I came here from Mondstadt to trade in supplies at the request of a researcher from the Academia. You came to the desert from Mondstadt to do business? Of course. Since you came somewhere as remote as this desert, you too must have been around the block too, I suppose. Of course, and we know your hometown pretty well, too. Well now, speaking of which, you must also know what sets us Mondstadters apart from the others. Freedom. You drink like fish. That's right. Though that doesn't make every Mondstadter... that doesn't mean every Mondstadter is a lush. I hear that the one over at Dawn Winery isn't actually so fond of drinking. How can I put this? Everyone is free to drink or not drink. Right. What I meant to say is that what we Mondstadters value most is freedom. How's the saying go again? Go with the wind. Come on, it's actually let the wind lead. Yes, right, that's the one. When the north wind blows, some dandelion seeds are blown across the sea to Inazuma, while others get swept away to Liyue. As for me, I guess I was favored by the animal Archon. I didn't stop at Liyue and got blown all the way to Sumeru. Climbing in the way of life here might be a far cry from that of Mondstadt, but I'm here, and I intend to make the best of things. Paimon gets it. You just said it's hard for outsiders to make a living here, right? Did something happen? Well, I accepted that Academia Researcher's commission, didn't I? Terzad, that's the researcher's name. He took 2 mercenaries with him to look for some ruins, probably for some archaeological research. I really don't know much about Academia stuff. In addition to providing them with some supplies, my associate and I also rented a few sumpter beasts out to him. Noctigal, my associate, was worried that they'd struggle to steer the sumpter beast, so he decided to go with him. We originally arranged to use a duskbird to send messages every once in a while so that I could be informed of their progress or raise supplies to send them if the situation required. We did exchange messages this way at first, but I haven't heard a peep from them for the last 2 days. Paimon hopes there wasn't any sort of accident. That's what I've been worried about. That's why I was thinking to post a commission with the Adventurers Guild. But as they say, what good's a distant well when you're already parched? Well, isn't this a coincidence? We're also licensed adventurers. Ad Astra Abasask. So you're young adventurers. But the desert is still a dangerous place. Wouldn't it be better for locals or adventurers with more experience to do this? Are you underestimating us? You've left Mondstadt, so maybe you're out of the loop. But you should know that Chrono isn't just any ordinary adventurer. She's an honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. Huh? Wait, then you must be the celebrated Chrono? Oh, then you have heard. That's right. This is the renowned Chrono, and Paimon is the famed Paimon. Goodness gracious, please excuse my rudeness. I never expected to meet a big hero in a place like this, and a little hero, too. In that case, I have nothing more to say. I just worry that you may have some other important missions at hand, like saving a city or something. Don't have time for a menial commission like this one. It's not like we're always doing over-the-top stuff like that. We take ordinary commissions, too. You mean you'll take this commission? That's fantastic! I knew heroes had hearts of gold. Of course you wouldn't turn your backs on someone at death's very door. We hadn't have agreed to anything yet, and anyway, don't kid around about death like that. You'll jinx us. Then I'll just have to return to the city alone and submit a commission to the Adventurers Guild. But by the time someone accepts the commission, those 4 could already be... Alas. If you two could take a little time out of your busy schedules to take this commission, I'll definitely come up with some way to make it worth your while. Right, that researcher from the Academia is also quite the generous client. I can picture it now. Just as they run into some trouble, Chrono, a true hero, descends from the heavens to save them. That should secure you double the payment, right? This deal is a sure bet. What do you think we should do? If they're in danger, we have to help them. We'll do it for the Mora. Great, fantastic. There's hope for my Cyrus yet. Cyrus? Yeah, Cyrus is the name of one of the Sumpter beasts I rented to them. It's the head of the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt. You named a Sumpter beast out of him, after him. Huh, Cyrus, isn't that... Does the actual Cyrus know about this? Well... It's fine, just don't tell him. No one will know. Anyway, the researcher and the others left the village and headed west. The paths here are hard to make out, but you should be able to find them by following the footprints. I'll leave the rest to you. I'm sorry, did somebody name a gigantic, traveling beast after me? Hold on. How big is this quest? How big is this quest? I don't like the pomp and circumstance that had. I'm scarred by Aranara. Oh my. Huh. I'm seeing a video that has it at 40 minutes. Let's put this off for now. We picked the quest up so it's not pestering us on the map and making noise every time we get in the range of it. So let's frigging go to this one. So now that I've unlocked the desert, or started going into the desert, maybe I'll start getting commissions in the desert as well. Candace?
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Also Rift Hounds.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
I got this.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Dia?
Gather!
Illusion shattered!
Stabilize! The wind knows me.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Solidify!
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature. Shine down!
Not gonna use a burst unless I have to.
Stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
What are you, the village elder?
Huh? Who are you?
I'm no one special, as you can tell by my shitty-looking clothes and poor-looking finger models.
Ah, My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
And also my recycled, hunched-over old man pose. I'm definitely not anybody important.
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
Why are the NPCs... Why do they have darker skin than these new desert characters?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
I basically cured the withering in the jungle region, more or less. I don't think there's any more left, as far as I'm aware. So let me take care of it in the desert, too.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Wow.
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Is that the village guard?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
Oh. Huh.
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Hinari also brought this up before. Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Hatham's trying to do his best Solid Snake impression.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
That's true.
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
I don't even know your former subordinates, but I know that's true. Hello, Fodil. Hello. Yeah. Good. Safe travels then. Alright, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? So what's up ahead? It depends on what you mean by up ahead. On one side you have our village, as you can see. It's a village bordering the desert and is home to us, the people of the desert. Though we're cut off by the wall of Semiel, this is still a safe place that welcomes those who wish to rest. Travel can be exhausting and the desert is perilous. If you wish to stop for rest during your journey, this is the place to be. What about the other side? That place is unfamiliar to me. When I was still working with the Eremites, I did go to Port Ormos several times, but all the work we got usually involved kicking people while they're down. I decided it wasn't for me, so I left. I've never left the village since then. The only things I've learned there that are worth mentioning are things I learned from the School of Hard Knocks. And, well, now I use them to protect the village. That suits me just fine. What about... Could you tell me more about yourself? If you're looking to get some intel on the pretext of small talk, then you've come to the wrong person. In any case, our village has never been home to any secrets. This is a place of exile for the academia. Most people struggle to even make ends meet. Never mind have any manner of strange thoughts. Secondly, we, the desert people, consider this place our final home. We will defend it no matter the cost. So it doesn't matter what your reasons are. If you threaten the stability of the village, we, the Aru village guards, will take action against you without a second thought. Alright, we need to go the opposite way, not out of the village. In fact, exchange information with Sino somewhere else. Up? How up? How up we going? Okay, thank God. It's like, do you want me to climb all the way up there? On that Looney Tunes ass plateau?
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
I'm thinking like Wile E. Coyote.
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the Mad Scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled Mad Scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When Mad Scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the Mad Scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a Mad Scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the Mad Scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the Village Keepers.
A soft green light? A Mad Scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahita's powder. Must have been Nahita's power. Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the Mad Scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, well then...
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahita who calmed them.
They were taken off the network, but she was still able to connect to them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Would you like to know?
So, what do you make of the story?
That Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Like about Dukes. She also saved me once long ago. We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Moreover, the scholars have been keeping her captive so that she couldn't be as active.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Fuck out of here, kid.
Huh? Who are you?
Get out of here.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Why do you think that?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you.
Nope.
I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Nope.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
I was about to go and kill the eavesdropper, but it turns out it's a child.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Do you help everybody that's in trouble around you?
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
We going up? Yeah, we are. Interesting. My marker that I left on the map is darkened out. Does that mean that it's lower? Is that a thing? Was that in a recent patch? As you approach the village chief's house, Sino asks Isak to wait nearby.
Super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
Wondering if that was actually Grandpa or if it was Nahida taking over.
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. Look on Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Sino came out of the gate very angry and combative, but he's being very gentle.
Hey, Isak!
All things considered. Maybe he's just having his kind of mind blown by what the world actually is. Academia sucks and the gods actually real and doing stuff.
Oh, it's you guys!
Go to your room! Get the fuck out of here! We're gonna go find your grandma and you can't come with us!
We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa!
Actually, the opposite.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Dreams, emptiness, deception. Wait, now it's not darkened. Why? Also higher? Wow, they really meant higher as in like 2 feet, huh?
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
No, get out of here!
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Oh, dude. Don't just walk away. What the fuck? Huh. Nope, sorry. I'll walk away. Oh, Shani?
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Okay.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the
The Mad Scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
It is night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I'm sorry. The cats were having a moment. I accidentally chased one off. Give me one sec. What is this stuff down here? I mean, that's money, but is there any goodies? Is that water down there? Y'all must have a well, right? A way to transport this water up? Is this man-made? What is this? I mean, this is where I got the, Dendroculus earlier, but... Is this ruin providing water? To the village?
Follow the wind.
Huh. Okay. These things are very nice to have all around, honestly. There's no more up there. There's one right there. Why couldn't I see that one? Why couldn't I see that one? Give it to me. There we go. Maroof? Maroof! Maroof is on fire! We don't have many bandages left. I should probably inform the village head the next time I see him. I'm the best doctor in Aru Village. That is to say, the only doctor in Aru Village. Though I'd say that my greatest specialty is bandaging wounds. People who get injured out in the desert often wind up here in the village, and they rely on me to treat their wounds. Though Aru Village consists of mostly children and the elderly, most of them are in good health and rarely get afflicted with any serious illnesses. As for minor ailments, I just give out medicine based on previous experience, and everything usually just turns out fine. What if it's a serious illness, then? Do you mean diseases as terrible as Elazar? I'm afraid that in such cases, even the researchers of Sumeru City might be of little help. The only thing they can do is leave it up to fate. Of course, such cases would be very extreme ones. If anything beyond my control crops up, then all I can do is attempt to have them sent to the city. Excuse me?
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. It might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Time to sneak? King Deshret and the Three Magi. Friend, a moment please. If you look like someone of skill, would you be interested in joining the Eremites? Does it come with benefits? Oh, lots! First, this is one of the few ways you can get out of our village. Get out of this desolate dump, and the world will be your oyster. Every young and ambitious soul longs to see the world, no? This seems very manipulative. Kind of like military recruiters. Yeah, we might be all people of the desert, sure, but you can bet that we know how to wrangle more off those tree dwellers. Those from the academia have the fattest wallets. They never quibble over prices or delay payments. You just need to take one of their commissions and you'll be set. You won't find a better, more making venture anywhere else. I'll give that some thought. Well, other than the stuff I mentioned earlier, our food is just the best. If you don't believe me, just try this. The way we treat our people is beyond reproach. That much I can guarantee. Shawarma wrap, eh? Thanks, bud. I'll take a shawarma.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King.
That makes sense.
Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Wow.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
I'm gonna cower in fear.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Sino reminds me of Diluc, but short, and just his voice is low and enough, and he works around fear to get answers, like a Batman type thing. Except he doesn't seem like he's.
Go on. Keep talking. It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Mutiny, then.
Is that so?
A rebellion.
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Well,
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
We're gonna stay home for the day.
That scared Paimon half to death. Psycho is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies. Or am I?
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
I wasn't whispering. Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we should check the scholars' homes? Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
Isak!
We're done terrorizing people.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
I want to be like Tia when I grow up.
Right.
I'm gonna push the kid off the bridge.
Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Don't drag your feet, kid.
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
A tent.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari.
You know Tainari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. Be more efficient if we split up. Hold on. I'm sorry. Am I in your way? I won't hesitate to push you out of the way. Try pushing this out of the way.
Crumble.
He actually turned. Okay. Alright. Footprints right here. Footprints. I mean, these footprints seem to be something.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
Sorry, give me a sec. Now I've heard the word before, extant. Still in existence, surviving. Subsisting. The footprints in the direction of the door. You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Could it be the radical dude?
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
It's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
Sounds like it.
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
I'm not walking back. Might as well just give me a cutscene.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
What?
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
What are they talking about? Darker fabric.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Hmm? Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned.
I see.
Jesus.
So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
See. It's the mic's fault.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here.
Sino's gonna pick up on this dude eavesdropping.
Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Who the fuck said that name? I don't remember hearing that.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Radical.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now? That wasn't a wink. She looked to the side.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of.
Oh.
But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
So this guy thinks he's got a couple of rubes to take on and not Sino. How did Sino not pick up on that? Was ears just for show, bud?
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Go to Caravan Rabat. Back to that village. Bling.
Well, here we are again.
Lots of voice acting this stream. It's nice to just chill and watch something for a bit.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels. I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Go to the place he mentioned. I'm sure there isn't an ambush in wait for us here. Saw that torch light up. Hello?
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Hmm. We're surrounded. Oh no, whatever will we do? We're so helpless.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there.
Is there a tumbleweed rolling into me? What the fuck was that?
Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
You really predict everything. Not on break, but I'm checking in while it's slow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Either the writing is something I can predict pretty well, or they have enough hints as we're going along. Paimon, this isn't a very good angle. You're blocking the camera, Paimon.
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
Oh, there's the tumbleweed. It's stuck in a corner over there. Okay.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
And you really think we're weak? Hey, another tumbleweed. Or is it the same one? Holy shit. This tumbleweed, it wants screen time so badly. I'm just dumb, it's fine. I can't predict things because I have reptile brain.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Yeah, and duller brains.
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
Did the tumbleweeds actually, like, have a mind of their own? That one looked like it turned around and rushed somewhere. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this tumbleweed now. It's stuck in the corner. It's weird. It's almost like it's a creature.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
You sound drunk.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Street rats. I don't buy that.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Okay.
Enough talking! Get him!
Yeah, get me.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders. New punch.
Following orders.
The wind knows me.
No backup?
Impossible! How could you?
Little did you know I had 4 other people stuffed inside my body just for this occasion.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop.
Now, everybody!
I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Main is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Say pathetic while standing over me, Dia. One swift kick, Dia knocks Zaki unconscious.
That should be all of them.
God, I wish that were me. Being knocked unconscious.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Yeah, I thought that Sino would pick up on the people listening in on us and not Dia, but it was the other way around. But she definitely, like, at the time was like, I'm not even a good fighter. And the traveler's like, huh? I was like, oh yeah, she's just trying to send some false confidence back to whoever this guy's working for.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
And Jabari.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is this duck-tailed, bearded crook? Jabari.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Tumbleweed. Yeah, he was the really nice guy.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Yeah.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
Smart.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude.
She actually helped save her life.
Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
You know it.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
She's got a quick temper, but she's got an even quicker wit. She's able to find a way to trick people, but also be smart enough to pick up on trickery.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
And that's when you showed up.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Also, what were these two ladies talking about? They were talking about dark fabric.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
Excuse?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Eavesdrop.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Oh, wow. Candace is really letting them have it in there.
You heard the question.
Dia?
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
That old man disappeared. Deleted by the day. Or the night, I suppose. Wait till the next morning. Sure. Where is he? Come on!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
Yeah, well, you could say that.
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility.
Also, the only person in the game to use a shield.
Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Cyno's here, and he's pretty early, too.
I've been here the whole time. I've been standing here for the last hour.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Let's go. Why? Okay, so hold on. Why is my little marker grayed out down here? This way, this way, this way. It's fine. Oh my god, I'm not... I didn't... Oh my god. It's weird. Why is this this marker is grayed out on the map? Is it because it's kind of intersecting with the quest? Anyway, what does the village guard have to say? Oh, what can I help you with? See you around. Goodbye. Please be careful. Oh, my back!
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't feed us anymore. We're gonna die.
Please, don't feed us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, it looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it pretty quickly, too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
Oof.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
What, so you can go back to your higher-ups?
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the Village Keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Strike.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
What does he look like?
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
You see, that wasn't a dialogue thing I had to click. He actually answered what I was saying because that would have been my next question. It's like, alright, if you don't know who he is, then what does he look like? Wears a cloak, always careful to cover his face.
I believe I may know what's going on.
As you see, the truth is, I'm the mysterious man. It was me all along. Blah.
Uncle Anpu. What do you mean?
I'm evil, don't you see? I've been taking them out of the village. I don't know why. Because I'm just a little silly. Anyway. Uh-oh. Oh.
Smooth.
Just knock them all out again. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, speak.
Right, they can't hear what you have to say.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
I think this has everything to do with Scaramouche.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Sataria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes, that child is more important.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
We dumped the bodies over the gorge. No, we're not actually killing them, right? What? Oh, right. I suppose they can live.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Let's talk to the people. Starting with Uncle Onpu.
I just hope everyone's all right.
Except for those guys. Sino?
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
Can I not tell these people that what's going on? I feel like I can trust everybody in this room.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Okay. Now, was there anything in this house? Books or anything? No, this house is empty. Wow, there's elemental reactions? Oh, they're talking about Dendro. Okay, I was gonna say, like, geez. I have God knows how many hours in this game. Ah, I'll hate them.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll...
Woo!
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Wow.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Yeah, you're just too handsome.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
I need to make some fun of something that's not something he can't control. Big meanie.
Well, You've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time, so clearly I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
How would you know that we missed information unless you know what we know?
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
She was spooked by Sino the second we got up to her, visibly, more than anybody else.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
How could she have known that it happened at night?
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Okay. I will have order. I'm coming in!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
That's a tough one. Can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation.
Wary.
But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
Yeah.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Wonder if I'd skipped through all that text with his pillar still up if she would have walked, like, into the pillar and got glitched.
Oh, Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Al-Haytham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Why is it the first thing you jump to?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night.
Wait, is good hearing something that can be passed down in Sumeru? What's going on? Or are they just like that slightly better hearing?
But, because we're in the middle of a desert, you would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds are coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
We go into the whole old hospital?
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital!
Yeah, let's go!
But before that, don't think I didn't see that thing in the distance. Alrighty. These things gonna attack? Oh. Cool looking bird things. What is going on there? Last two.
A fateful offering.
Let's get this teleport before we head back down. These desert foxes. Wait, what? Why did that charge Raiden Shogun's thing? Usually the only thing that charges that thing is people using a burst. Huh. Let's get this teleport. What the hell is that over there? Oh, what? Man, I really shouldn't be exploring. I'm going to get sidetracked if I keep going.
Illusion shattered. Into the wind.
As I suspected, none of the materials I actually need. If I use fire and lightning. Scream! Oh.
Stabilize. There is no escape.
Yeah, I thought that these are probably similar to the those jungle tigers in the sense that they have a little bit of health, but they're not truly like enemies with a health pool. You can take them out pretty quick. What about these birds, though? I'm interested. Where were they? There's a chest over there. That's not the way we're going, though. What are they digging for? These are like hilichurls in this area. Oh, maybe that's a good comparison. They're like hilichurls.
The wind knows me.
But they drop so much damn meat. They don't drop any sort of materials, though. So I can't compare them to anything but the Rishbalin tigers. Tell me there's a zip point to get up there. I'm gonna get up there and get that Oculus. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get distracted if I go. I'm just gonna lose sight of doing the story. But hey, here's a little bit of exploration for you. I do a ton of exploration off stream. So you're getting a taste of what I do off stream. Oh no. Okay. That helps me a little bit. Yo. Okay. Couldn't climb that wall. I'm not gonna try. That'll do. Okay, we're up here now. Dendroculus.
Stabilize. Into the wind. One with nature.
Need these fungal spores. Ignore that. I can't ignore it. It's a key. It's a good chest.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered! Everybody stand back!
This is order.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Torn to oblivion!
Take them. I have no need.
Right. Okay, so where was that Oculus? I think it was like down this way? Ish? I know it was definitely high up. Oh, jeez. It wasn't like up there, was it? Maybe it wasn't high up, maybe it was down. Oh, fuck me, it was down, wasn't it? There isn't a teleport or anything up here, right? No, we already got one.
Time to go.
Okay, the fact that it popped as soon as I got down here. I was in the right place, but it's not up, it's down. We're right on top of it, so there it is. Oh, I thought this was a gigantic underground cavern. Okay. Damn it. No, I want to see those birds. Birds, then story. Birds, then story. We're going left. The birds are over this way. Down there? I think? Were they not just right here? Like, yeah, down here, somewhere. Wait, were they only during that... the night, maybe? Or during that challenge, even. Well, hold up. This is the perfect opportunity to use something. Gliding speed. Something I don't use often. But something with an infinite use, so there's no reason not to use it. Especially if you're doing just a long glide every once in a while. Couldn't have fallen down, could they? What? But it looks like a really long way down. Maybe we should go down and have a look. Be careful, Chrono. Who are they talking about? Cry from the Elazar Hospital. Okay, what was I checking out down here? It pointed over that way. I'm getting distracted again. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. Love it. Alright, let's go here. We'll grab this teleport and go to the objective. How about that? Sounds good. Sounds good. I have objectives. Something I should do, I'm not sure if it's stream-worthy, but something I should do at some point is... Well, these footprints are apparent. Something I should do... these domains that are like one-time domains. Hold on, what does this say? Goddess who had command over plants would summon forth the spirit of timely rains whose name was Varuna, or Water and Sky. The same legends say that the now deceased Forest King used hedges and streams, and the children of the pomegranate used dreams and illusions to create a labyrinth as deep and intricate at the very roots of the trees themselves to defend the secret of the sun and rain. Right, there's a few domains in this area that I haven't done that aren't like you use them to get talent materials or something like that, or artifacts. So there's this one. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, there's only 3 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. That's in leeway. No. So that's a boss domain. Why does it have that? Okay, so 1. Hold up. There's a X button. That's what does it. Okay. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. 4. There's also some lore here. The poets have it that spores, like trees, are connected to each other, that all fungal beings in the world share a single dream. At the end of that dream, the spores would take on the forms of all things, that all things would return to the beginning, return to being one, and that there would never again be boundaries. But the evolution of fungi into sentient, locomotive beings was not something that happened in such primordial times. Regardless, this place has become fertile soil for fungi to thrive. Let's start from the top down. I don't think these will take long. And even so, we've done about like 3 hours so far of story. Let's see. Alright, if this is like other domains, they're not going to drop materials. When a character triggers Quicken on an opponent, the opponent's all elemental resist and physical resist are decreased by 50% for 8 seconds. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Gather. There is no escape.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered. Let's light it up.
Okay.
Into the wind.
Time between kills cannot exceed 20 seconds. Gotcha.
I will have order.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Now you shall perish. There is no...
Wow. Dickhead.
One with nature.
Only 1 second, huh?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Order guide.
Oh, right, it only boosts up to 20. Right.
Clouds hide. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
This is order.
There is no escape. Let's light it up. One with nature.
Everybody stand!
As one with wind and cloud.
Illusion shattered!
So that's all these things are. It's like a battle thing. With a pretty decent reward, I will say. What's this? Oh. Domain challenge. Okay. Next, I suppose. There's only 4 of these that I haven't done. It feels like the lore is in the description of the domain that we're teleporting to, so... This one. This was once a dreamland paradise of a child of the forest, constructed based on how other children would describe the woods. In their memories, the forest was incredibly vast, much like the world itself. The forest was also immensely deep, just like fate itself. Although the dimensions of the world and the true depth of destiny would ultimately disappoint, fantasy of them endures deep within this nursery. Okay. Also, we didn't get any materials, as you saw. Ah, this is the one that unlocks... Below it is the, after you do all 18 of the trapped ruin guards, trapped by dendro energy, by using flame on the stones, all 18 of them, it lowers the water just outside this domain. What that has to do with anything, I don't know. Hopefully I don't need a bow.
Solidify!
There is no escape!
The wind knows me.
Investigate. Oh. There was wheat in that mushroom. Let's hug the right wall.
Stabilize.
Satisfying. Just up and then explosion down. Okay. Hello.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered! I'm going in!
Order guide you. Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Torn to oblivion!
Take that. Please tell me I don't need a fucking bow user. What? Oh, it only goes where it hit. Oh. Like I hit it on the way, I thought it would track it. Stop. Stop leading me nowhere.
Rise.
I can't stand on that. Cool. So we're gonna have to use Zhongli. And I don't even have the things follow me anymore. Yeesh. They should consider, say, hey, you might want to use a bow person in this place, because some of the puzzles we have are catered specifically to them.
Follow the wind.
Okay. Try going this way.
Illusion shattered.
Time to go.
That's 3. I doubt I need more. Wait, if there's a bouncy here, is there anything else up?
Follow the wind.
Okay. Who knows if that was needed, but it was something. Like a fucking potato. I'm doing this all out of order, huh?
Follow the wind.
I believe I just came from here, maybe? We definitely got the thing from over here, yeah. Okay, I think that's it, unless we want to go even higher, which I don't know if that's what we're doing right now. Either way, we can head back the way we came. And instead of it taking a right, we take a left. Of course. This is the way that's not that complicated.
One with nature.
Okay. Yeah, they just don't comment on treasure chests and domains. And that is where we started, just to confirm? Yes. Okay. So the only way to go is right. We've got all 3 of these things. I think we just need to find a way up. Oh! Okay. There's nothing over there, right? I think this is just straightforward. Just go. There's no, like, secrets. Nice. Ah.
Shine down. Teamwork is dreamwork.
This is order.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Now you shall perish.
Those things aren't a problem. I think that's it. Actually, I can't use it in domains. That's lame. Also, I have other instruments. Why am I using that one? Because it has multiple uses? I have the drum, floral zither, and another lyre. The zither. Ooh. Ooh. They don't have that, so I have to use a different note. Hello? Hey, Leaps. Right now, we've done a good chunk of the story, but right now I'm going through and doing some one-time domains. Which is just, they have a tiny bit of story to them. What is this? Legend has it that the moon once had a face. Under the fierce moon's face, like a white bow, the path through the forest labyrinth would bring lost people to jade and amber dreams. This forest labyrinth has ceased to exist for hundreds of years, and yet even 100,000 winters must seem like a day in the Garden of Dreams. Just got home, so that's what I'm doing. I could probably go for a bit longer, too. I'm honestly enjoying the story so far, and right now I'm just kind of not taking a break from it, but I'm getting a little sidetracked by a passing thought. I was like, hey, there's some stuff I didn't do in the jungle region that gives me a ton of primos, so I might as well do it. After characters deal damage to opponents with the Dendro core, including Burgeoning and Hyperloom, their crit damage will be increased by 30% for 8 seconds. Well, this would be nice for Hu Tao, because she has almost 100% crit. It said Dendro recommended, but it's not. Didn't say Dendro required. So instead of quitting the domain and having it go through a longer mission failed, I'm just gonna teleport back outside. Okay, so who are we putting in for the Dendro? Traveler? Let's put in the Traveler.
Just what will we come across this time?
Lower than recommended. Well, you made me put a Dendro in the party, domain. I don't care. Everybody else can carry the Traveler on their back. Propagate. Couldn't have had a different way to do this, huh? Couldn't have just had those things up there. Had to have a Dendro character. Alright.
Following orders. New punch solidified.
Illusion shattered.
Scatter!
As one with wind and cloud.
Order guide you.
The wind knows me.
You gonna land? There we go.
That's close enough. Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Scatter!
One with nature.
Torn to oblivion.
I'll be back.
Illusion shattered.
Propagate!
The wind knows me.
Jesus. Get juggled.
I will have order.
Clouds high.
Let's end
The
this
birds
now.
call.
Shine down.
Scatter!
Now you shall perish.
Yeah, at least I get to flex a little bit, even though I don't have dick.
Is order. Gather.
Illusion shattered.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. One with nature.
Torn to oblivion.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Gather! Order guide you.
As one with wind and cloud.
Now you shall perish.
Wow, Traveler was not getting her burst nearly as often. Wait, Lumine's a Dendro? Lumine can be any element. Every time you go to a statue with a 7, you can attune to the element in that region. So Dendro and Sumeru, Geo and Liyue, Animo and Mondstadt, and then Electro and Inazuma. But problem is she's not good, or as good as other characters that have that same element. Dendro apparently is pretty good though, comparatively. Compared to all the elements that she has access to, Dendro actually makes her better than any other element she's had access to so far.
You want me on your team?
Yes, Bennett. Alright, so there's one more I gotta do. Did I read this? According to Legends, the goddess, yeah, Varuna, Water and Sky, Labyrinth is deep and intricate to the very roots of the trees themselves to defend the secret of sun and rain. This isn't going to require I need to use Dendro. It does recommend Dendro element. But I'm going to see if I can skirt around it. Just please don't go like, oh, use Dendro right here immediately, otherwise you won't be able to go anywhere.
Illusion shattered.
What's this?
That's close enough. Punch, huh?
There is no escape.
Into the wind.
Need more.
Oh, we're going up.
Shine down.
Wait, these things can't activate.
Follow the wind.
Okay, hopefully this doesn't require a bow user.
Rise.
Fuck me. Wait, did it actually reset or is it still moving around? What? Oh. God damn it, they said Dendro, not a bow user. Okay. Should have some time here. Really? Oh boy.
Crumble.
Can we stand on these things? No, we're not. It's not really wanting us to do that. God. Might as well use Call A.
I'll ensure your safety.
Just in case we need Dendro. So fucking dumb. Is there anything I can do for this one down there? Do I just get that one last? Fuck me.
That's close enough. Solidify.
There is no escape.
Alright, now for this bullshit.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
One with nature.
Well, that gives us the chest. We need a little yellow dealies. Yeah, you just needed a bow user for this fucking dungeon. Ah, I see. Alright, now to go back to the room and see if there's any tiny things I missed. Nope. Okay. Oh, right, we got a shortcut back up. I was like, there was something I saw that I was like... Okay, good. So what? Boss room? We're done? Looks like. Look at them, they're having fun, they're dancing around. They have a Fatui Shrine Maiden with them. Fatui Mirror Maiden, I should say.
Time to get work. Solidify.
Shine down.
Just like we rehearsed.
I will have order.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Torn to oblivion.
Damn.
Winter shall eventually come.
Hell, let me check something real quick. Huh. No artifacts. No elemental mastery. Barely any attack. She's using a weapon? Nope, she is using something you get by default by not having anything equipped. Yeah. I don't know, maybe her skill is just that much better. Oh well. That's done. It's a decaf collar. Alright, let's we can now switch Bennett back in. Gonna be epic! Now we can go back to the desert. We didn't need to do that, but that's peace of mind for me. I got some extra Dendro. Hold up. Get some extra Dendro coins. And we also got Primo Gems, which is nice. Next banner we have is going to be Nilu and Albedo, which apparently we found out off stream through just we were talking about a thing and they were like, hey, where do those Rift Hounds come from? And apparently it was like a side effect of an experiment by somebody known as Gold, who apparently was Albedo's like creator, because Albedo is a fucking homunculus made from chalk. And Albedo's creator is named like Rhyme something. Anyway, we went down a fucking rabbit hole found out Albedo's kind of lore important to the world. Give the dead grow sigils. Alright. Now we're level 16. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, that's cool. Shit. I was one away from having wishes. Well, if we get more Dendro sigils, that'll be something we use on. Alright, now we go back to the desert. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, we go this way. So if somebody were to lick Albedo, would they immediately get a hit of calcium? Or like, sodium? And maybe. I don't know. What does Albedo taste like? I'm sure a lot of people question that. Get over there.
Gather into the wind.
I don't want to use elements on them because I want to get a specific drop from them.
The wind knows me.
Yeah. Yeah, the good stuff. That blue drop is actually really good. Chalk is limestone or calcium oxide. Sorry, when I said... when I was thinking chalk, I was thinking salt for some reason because the...
Illusion shattered.
Sorry, I'm thinking of like pillars of salt from like biblical shit. From Sodom and Gomorrah. But yes, chalk, calcium, yes, sorry. I was like, nah, sodium. Chalk, yes, sodium and chalk. Yeah, eat chalk. No, don't get distracted. We're on a mission. I bet it just looks at the ocean and crumbles.
Crumble.
I love when it works out. Hey. To be fair, they swung first.
Let's light it up. The wind knows me.
Oh, damn, where'd you come from?
Everybody stand back.
This
Alright.
is order.
Have a meteor. Oh, everybody's,
Ooh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
coarse and rough.
An ideal place to hide people.
So Eremites and Hilichurls here, huh? Also, hey, don't you enjoy when they talk while you're fighting instead of having to read it? I actually understood what they were talking about. Was able to process it.
But a momentary distraction.
Just looking around. Reading, we don't need that Chihuahua noise. I'm good.
Illusion shattered.
Everybody over here. Where'd you come from?
Order guide you. Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
All right, I will use her.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
Why? Do any of you have Dendro?
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Hey.
Let's go in and take a look.
Why was that surprising to you? Carefully search the abandoned hospital.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then...
Set up a campfire.
I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Okay.
So, you got that?
Can I turn the page?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
Later, nerd!
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay then.
Wow.
Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere.
Yeah, why were you in the ocean? Paimon.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Why were you in the ocean? You're welcome. If you're wondering, I was pressing A.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Maybe we should have taken a nap during the day.
What was that sound?
There it is.
Whoa.
It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Underground.
It's from below.
How did we not check this fucking trapdoor?
But there's no way we can get down there.
I'm almost interested in an X-ray of Paimon or like a CAT scan, just to see if she's truly like humanoid and has a skeleton.
Something is off about the interior here.
Wow, what a guest! A gigantic wooden pallet in the middle of the floor, or stone floor.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow.
Hidden structure.
Another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Do I actually get to explore? Oh. Why did it... Yeah, let me just actually click on the stuff in here before... Oh, you need a key for that. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, so I need... First of all, there's a Dendroculus somewhere here. It is... There, hey. We need Dendro.
Just what will we come across this time?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Everything's ready.
Okay, that one's locked. For some reason.
Solidify!
Into the wind.
There is no escape. Ha ha.
Stabilize!
One with nature.
I want to use my burst, but okay.
This is order.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, that's two. Wait, there's stuff over here. How is this? What the fuck? Okay, so there's that one, and the one up top. Okay.
One with nature.
Okay. Now, do we need Dendro anymore? Emergency notice. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old, mole on the left side of the forehead and left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately reform. Wait, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. This week's meals. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup, tachin, lunch, curry shrimp, pani puri, dinner. Tuesday, salad, biryani, fish with cream sauce, potato boat. Wednesday, shakshuka, bean cake. Remaining sections are blank. Okay. This week's shifts. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, that's censored. Wednesday, Armodi. The remaining sections are blank. I was just making sure it wasn't like censoring after the fact. Old vase. There seems to be a darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It's probably used to hold flowers. Words for Avon are at the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone named Avon.
Look, there's someone over there.
This is sounding like experimental zombies. This dude has been underground this whole time? We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait.
Yes?
You're...
He can't speak, and anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Maybe they didn't need him.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
When the dude touched the divine capsule and went crazy.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Yeah, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the Academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to.
So they need the knowledge of people who have interacted with gods in order to help them create a god.
However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
You'd be a prime target for the scholars. Yes, the Doctor is sending Eremite mercenaries after me this entire time. They definitely would benefit from me and my knowledge.
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
A little more than that.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
He rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility. He justifies his actions because they're true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the Academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
We able to track the cart tracks that we said we found down here? Ancient key. Thank you. Alright, so that should probably open the cupboard at the very top. So I got to here before it stopped. Let's see here. Dusty tableware. There's a name inscribed on this bowl. Hakim. Hakim. There wasn't crooked carvings of... If there weren't crooked carvings of Arbaz, Abbas, and sugar jar on them, it would be difficult to imagine that this dirty clay jar was ever used to store sugar. There's a name inscribed on this bowl. Avon. Okay, I read Hakim, but there's a person called Akim without the H in Sumeru City. What's in this cabinet? I wonders what sort of treasure we'll find there. Shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them and find that they seem to be hospital documents such as medical records or financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Paimon thought there would be some special treasure inside. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventures are better than this. At least those had cabbage or fowl inside. Huh? What's this? Looks like it fell out from over here. Let Paimon see. Maybe it'll lead us to treasure. Oh my god. Patient name, Abbas. Gender, male. Occupation, farmer. Basic status and admission. Scabby skin at limb extremities. Multiple ulcers on the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces. Weakness of limbs and poor mobility observed. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amudi. Modi? Week 1 of hospitalization. New scabs at limb extremities are in enlarged ulcers. Left arm seems unusable and is in pain. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Modi. Scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There's a necrosis and multiple ulcers. The patient has fallen into a coma. Dr. Charge Modi. Sounds like Elazar. Week 9. The necrosis of the ulcers has been effectively kept under control and no new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. The patient is in a comatose state. Doctor in charge, blank. 15. The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed even after a long time. No new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There's weakness in the limbs and the patient cannot grasp items of their own. The patient is also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental faculties are coherent, though fatigued, poor sleep, and unable to eat. Same doctor, maybe? Week 21. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body surface under control, and the new limbs function has been restored. New limbs function. The patient is experiencing chronic coughing and is prone to fainting. Mental faculties are coherent and in good state. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. Abbas. Huh. Elazar, so scary. What does the other document say? Oh boy. Abbas, gender male, occupation farmer, doctor in charge, blank. After 20 weeks of treatment, specimen 4's new skin and new left arm have recovered well. No changes in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuates beyond the normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me is cited as motivation, and the specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. It should be investigated to rule out ungovernable input interference, increased supervision. A lot of redacted shit here. Treatment protocol. The second phase of the blank trial is beginning to see results. The next phase, blank. Objective specimen 4's organs, blank. Following extensive examination, sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the blank trial. Before the implementation of blank is required. Continuous vomiting and skin blank is a normal occurrence. Blank must be prepared beforehand for specimen 4 to maintain the circulation of blank. After completion of the basic blank operation, observe the subject for 1 week. If normal physiological activity is observed in the organ, the rate of deterioration of surface scabs is reduced and limb function is restored. The next phase of the blank trial can commence. Physician's note, all specimens have one thing in common. Body elemental quantities were at abnormally high levels and were possibly correlated with the severity of the disease. After the blank experiment, body elemental quantities were reduced, and samples self-reported a reduction in symptoms. It's reasonable to hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental quantities and Elazar. More controlled trials should be conducted to exclude redundant variables. Okay. Note, the enrichment process of elemental quantities in humans may be dynamically sustained. After the completion of early blank experiments, within a short period of time, specimen 1's physical indicators trended to the norm. In later stages, due to blank not being complete, the quantity of elements in the sample bodies were bounded and symptoms increased, leading to specimen 1 blank. Could not be recycled for materials. Oh, they died. Information obtained. Preparations must be made for long-term trials. Blank cannot be stopped before the specimen's symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method to stabilize the sample's moods. Removal of blank may be attempted. Following the new method, the material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimens 2 and 3 developed mental instability due to associative connections to fundamental inner qualities of blank. They're literally trying to create husks. Intended to attribute to the disease of unverifiable divine punishment, consequently considering it blasphemy to accept blank as treatment. It is a very interesting thought. Exploring neurostimulation and the resulting cognitive shifts could be a future research topic. Due to the above uncontrollable variables, they halted at stage 2. A shame. However, the materials provided by these 2 samples were the best quality materials so far. It is reasonable to believe that the perfect performance of specimen 4 is related to the material quality provided by these 2 samples. Ultimately, once the 3-stage experiment was completed, specimen 4's symptoms disappeared completely, providing that it is possible to use blank to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There's potential for weaponization. Discussions of research on blank have to be increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or so people might call it. Appas, huh? And a nameless doctor. Paimon didn't understand a thing! Ignorance might be bliss here, to be honest. You understood it? Paimon only got the bit where that goes, God voice guides me. Does that mean there will be unique voices guiding us here? Could be underground water flow or creature activity. Yeah, who knows? There might be some underground ruins. Let's listen for any sounds and take a closer look when we hear something. Before my time. People don't want to mention his name, nor do want to remember his words or deeds. Okay. Go back to the village chief's house. Okay, before we do that, I'm going to take a small break here. I'm going to go to a BRB. I'm going to get a drink. Take a little bio break. I'm going to come back soon with probably a little more energy. So be right back. Okay. I'm back. Where were we? Just dealt with the hospital thing underground. And now we need to leave. Go back to the village. Maybe I should get this teleport before heading back. Be a little bit of a climb, but we can make it.
Time to go.
No. Hello.
You are not welcome here.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
I will have order.
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Swap back to Bennett.
You...
The wind knows me.
Rise!
Give me that meat. Oh, they're sleeping. I'll leave them be. Now, this teleport is withering over here. Didn't think there'd be withering in the desert, at least not in the same way. They said they usually get earthquakes and sandstorms instead of withering.
Gather!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Off we go.
Great. I just want to get all of them in one go. There we go. Last one. That'll do.
Illusion shattered.
Come on over.
Everybody stand back. Inazuma shines eternal.
Hold up. Whoop. Where's the... There it is.
Order guide you.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Okay.
But a momentary distraction.
Yeah, speaking of distracted. You can see that a little more clearly. And the oasis down there. Crazy looking pyramid in the distance. Alright, let's head back now. I went that way for the teleport. Got distracted with some withering. Oh no, it's the Waking Sands.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
Tell everyone what you saw in the abandoned hospital and share your current theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
The child!
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
He'll think he's a liability, though.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Where did Dia go?
Please, wait! I want to go too!
No, you're a mole.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
All right.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
You mean Dia, who walked off before everybody else? Candace?
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Uncle Anpu?
Please, stay safe,
Anpu. Uncle Anpu's the mole. No, it's... They're implying that they've computed all of Sino's data and can predict his thought process and the speed at which he goes to those places he's going to.
Quake!
So, where do we go from here?
We pushed the child off the edge. Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert. But I was the one who brought him back.
Let's wait for the kid to finish talking. Oh, he actually waits for you. That's nice.
Time to go.
Do you run? What was that stuff?
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Paimon, now isn't the time for complaining.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
Like Sino's leading you to a real Schrodinger's box. With some effort, you managed to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
Like the one you're wearing?
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everyone goes in different directions and starts digging in the sand. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
Give me a second.
Sir? What? Are we being too literal?
No, you fool. We're following orders. We were told to comb the desert, so we're combing it.
Found anything yet? Nothing yet, sir! How about you? Not a thing, sir! What about you guys? We ain't found shit.
Okay.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
Just splitting up and digging in the sand, it reminds me of that scene.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan.
We ain't found shit!
They must have been attacked along the way.
Oh.
Wait, what?
By monsters?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Well, they have a night or two on us.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
Paimon, you
But
don't...
You're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Oh, jeez. It's a tumbleweed. Hold up. This is important. Drifting in the wind. What the fuck? Break the tumbleweed drifting in the desert. Got it! The one tumbleweed. I had one interrupting a cutscene earlier. I had to see if I could interact with it. Sorry, Sino, I'll be back. What? Excuse me? What the fuck was that? You put an invisible... A visible wall? Oh my god. That I can stand on. Weird. Why do that though?
Full offering.
Alright, back down. Tumbleweed was a secret for Tui. Tumbletaglia.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Like, because not everyone has Kazuha.
You have really good ears.
I think maybe it was to
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
maybe it was to adjust the challenge so that people can't just climb straight up in one area. But the only time I've ever seen those platforms before were in the Golden Apple Archipelago, where you could use hydro on a thing, and it would make it rain in the area, and all of a sudden you could see those invisible platforms in the rain. But those ones look like you could see them if you walked on them. Also, is that Dia?
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Oh no.
Hey, what are you doing?
It's a misunderstanding.
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Wow.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
Noisily slurps on drink, eats popcorn. Tell Paimon to shut up more, please.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Huh? I'll hide them?
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
He chose poorly.
These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Excuse me?
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
It's one of them bird things up there.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the Village Keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No!
Debuff added. Disarmed.
Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
Why aren't we just, like, fighting them?
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia!
Stop!
Dude is
Can't do it?
full swing. Stopped him mid-swing. That dude was like, you have to swing with a pretty huge force in order to cut off a limb? He's not going to stop mid-swing from somebody saying stop from behind him.
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
If anything, that's gonna just nearly kill her. Yeah, she'll bleed out unless you like give her medical attention. Also, why the fuck aren't we just fighting them? Because they're friends of hers? Some friends. They're kidnapping people. Okay.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Stumble would ruin the momentum, thus leaving her in paralyzing, agonizing pain. Yeah, it would have just like gone halfway through and hit the bone.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Wow. Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
You almost lost a limb.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It almost cost her an arm and maybe a leg if it failed.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Hey. Dia almost lost her arm.
Whatever it takes. You just might be scholar material.
Instead of just letting me fight those guys. But she's like, no, fighting them isn't the right thing to do. It wouldn't do anything. There would just be more would pop up in their place.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he was just stating the truth. That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Why are we bringing this kid around? You all return to Aro Village and rest in your rooms in preparation for tomorrow? What are the chances of success? What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Wait until 6 a.m. the following morning. I thought we were doing this at noon. I guess we're going to be heading out there. Whoops, we're a day late. Just a sec. I didn't realize there wasn't that much left. I thought that we were gonna get a resolution, but here we go. Gather at the entrance to the village. Who's this? Why are you white? I just saw his white skin from across the sands.
You're blinding white.
Ah, my eyes!
You're so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Reminds me of the joke phone call with the Yautja who challenged Goku. Goku's not going to want to fight you. He only fights others who pose a challenge or threaten his family. And you are neither as strong as him or his family. Each of them can and will kick your ass. Oh, Yamcha? Are you talking about? Did he ever... I don't know who Yautja is.
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
And the last time Yamcha was like a antagonist was in Dragon Ball. And he was only like that for like maybe an episode or two. The Yautja or the Predator alien race. Oh, gotcha. It was like a parody thing. Gotcha.
Okay, let's go then.
I love Dia's design. Holy shit.
Dia.
Sorry. Just like gush at it every time I see it.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday.
Ooh.
No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
If you can't use that right arm, how are we going to be able to... Okay, that's enough, Candace.
Fine.
Rumors. Oh, I'm not walking that way. Oh, now we go out to the desert. Holy shit. This is way down in the chasm. I'm not going to do that. Let's do this. Let's boom, boom, boom. Hit this. Let's do that. Jeez, all of a sudden, like, hey, let's go across the entire map. Okay, set a marker for that. Please tell me it's on top of that plateau. That'd be very handy.
Follow the wind.
Ah, I should use my speed glider. I'll do it on the next one.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
Why does clear weather look like misty weather? Uh-oh. Why the fuck did that happen? I found an Agilinic nut? Oh, what are these things?
Oh yeah, they're just versions of the
Oh, cool. I haven't seen these things before. They got a little curly tail. So are these just sumpter beasts, or?
They actually are some, they're like a different species or something.
Okay.
They're like that. So cute.
We're not going to get distracted by treasure chests because there's a lot of things in between me and where I need to go.
Those things look like crispy croissants.
Crispy croissants.
I love that.
Yeah, the little curly tail helps. Okay, let's get to the...
Follow the wind.
I'm not going to get distracted by this 4 fire totem puzzle either. Gonna hit this and then head to the next. Okay. Next victim, gotta go here. Okay, Statue of the Seven directly ahead, but even more directly ahead. What the fuck is this place? This place looks dead. Like the life was drained out of it like fucking Midgar. But it's only like in front of this place.
I've done an area like that. There might be like a quest type or something.
Because look at that dead tree right there.
Yeah, I've got a different area like that, but I couldn't figure out what to do.
Probably go inside? I was trying not to get distracted here. Shit. We'll check it out. We'll check out the inside, just for a little check. If I can even open it. There's probably a quest that opens this door.
I think there is, because the one I found also had a tower, and I couldn't get inside.
Yeah, this seems very, like, story-driven, like, this place... There's a ring around it, specifically. Because there's still, like, flowers growing here, right next to the tower. But then there's this dead area where everything's dead. Almost like it's covered in ash. Oh no. Fuck's sake. Is it inside or is it up? Ah. Did I just not see it when I was up next to the door on the map? Yeah, I guess I should do that before climbing up all the way, huh?
Time to go.
Hello, dude.
For a punch, huh?
What is that? It's like a warbly... what?
Solidify.
It's like there's a mirage on the side of this thing.
One with nature.
It's like warping the area around it. What the hell? And he's looking at this other one.
Stabilize.
Shine down. Let's light it up.
Into the wind.
Climbing on it didn't fix it or anything. What the hell is going on here? This is weird. Yeah, I got Omega distracted by this. This is such a weird thing. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the door and see if we hear the thing inside. Yep. It's right inside. So forget about it. Come back here later. It's very visible on the map, so I can just, like, remember that that's there. What are these, like, birds? These dragon creatures.
They're like vultures.
It's like a bearded vulture. I hit you.
There is no escape.
Oh, they have 3 foul apiece, you say?
Yeah, yeah.
Too bad they're not everywhere. Oh, this is way down here, huh?
You have enough foul.
Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, I gotta go down for this one. But not all the way down. Teleport right here. It's fine. Hilichurl's taking... I'm not gonna bother him. I can't get in there. Alright, next place I'm gonna go is to the Statue of the Seven. Oh, Scarab. Apparently those are rare.
Give me your scarabs.
I have one.
Give me the one.
You need... Oh, right, you need them. You need those for, Sino.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, I actually want to get sidetracked by this for a sec. New enemy. Primal Construct. These ancient machines, which come from the desert, are quite distinct from the ruined machines. In combat, these primal constructs will fire their components out while their cores enter an invisible state that hides them and increases their resistance. Use catalyze reactions to strike these cores or use electro attacks on them during such times as the fired components have been destroyed and need to recover to cancel this invisibility and cause the cores to be immobilized. So use electro.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
The wind knows me.
Oh, you're chunky.
This is order.
The invisible hand.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Now you shall perish.
Take them. I have no need.
Okay. What was that achievement? Defeat the primal construct without disabling its invisible state. Oops. I didn't use the... I didn't do the thing that it told me to do because it died too quick. Oh, look at that big old subster beast. Have you hit one of these tumbleweeds yet?
Time to go.
Sapphire?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask you that.
Yeah.
The very first tumbleweed I saw was my instinctual action was to hit it.
Yes, and of course there's an achievement for it.
Yep. The very first one I saw was destroyed. I was like a fucking animal.
Avoiding combat with uninteresting things. I can tell you. Oh, god damn it.
Wind Strider.
Give me the spores, but not the other thing. You've already been activated. Alright, up we go. Guys, okay, if you're gonna fight me, then I'm gonna kill.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered. Let's light it. One with nature. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I will have order.
Fallen
Fuck it.
leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
There is no escape.
Law of the jungle, dude. You're not in the jungle.
Into the wind.
They kept voice lines from Eremites from the jungle.
A fateful offering.
If anything, the Eremites should be talking about the desert even when in the jungle, because they're desert people. Anything in here? Okay. Let's get that statue of the 7. Uncover this region. Oh, we could have zipped up here. World opens itself to those with noble hearts. Oh, jeez. The Mausoleum of King Deshret. So that pyramid is the Scarlet King's tomb. Okay. Okay. I mean, it does seem to be doing a thing ominously. It's standing there, menacingly. I mean, it looks like it's sucking in all the power for like a spirit bomb. Okay, so the agreed location is that way. There's one... Oh, there's another one here. I'll get these teleports off stream, so we don't waste any more time. We'll grab this on the way there, unless it's underground, which it might be. We'll start heading that way anyway.
Time to go. I follow the wind.
Oh, hey. I'll take this. What are these things? Wait, these are all tumbleweeds? What the hell?
Stabilize.
Shine down.
Okay. Wait, Eremites of the Jungle? Lost Temple of the Sand? These Miho bastards are using common stories to base their events on Tarzan, Arabian Nights, Moby Dick, and that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't doubt that they took inspiration. Whoa, things look crazy around this pyramid. Hold on. Let's get this Dendroculus over here. Looks like there's an underground component to this. We can have like a Final Fantasy VII shot, yeah.
Rise.
Okay, this way?
Solidify.
Illusion shattered. I'm going in.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Order guide you.
Oh, you're already dead. But the last one's just stronger?
Stone is another man's gem.
Another Dendroculus. I have a feeling that this is either be right behind this pillar here or underground. Or maybe behind this wall here. Yeah, alright. Down from here. Oh boy. So it seems to be in that giant underground chasm. Alright, well, we will keep moving then. Hello.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Into the wind.
Everybody stand back.
As one with wind and cloud.
Okay. Random hilichurl running through the desert. Hey, a scarab! Yoink. Never know if I'll need them. Hearing about people's woes, their struggles, when it comes to scarabs, those. It spooks me that I'll ever need that. Hey, another scarab. Wait, it was rolling dung. They're dung beetles.
Yeah.
Oh man, just let me shield surf. Let me unlock Candace and she can shield surf.
Shine down.
She's the only one with a shield. Boy, this is a really meaty region. Wait, what the fuck? I'm gonna get the teleport before going there, because who knows if I'll get, like, teleported away from the shit. Are we sure that this doesn't have anything to do with any of the bad shit that's going on? Like the withering or the anything? Like, it doesn't look too bad from a distance, but it looks pretty bad up close. If I saw that up close, I'd be like, hey, this looks decidedly evil. Can we do something about this? Or at least figure out what it's doing, because I feel like... I don't know. We should probably know that. That information is... Will they not mention it at all, either, in this upcoming... Because, hey, did you see that pyramid up close? That shit was whack, huh? Okay. Guess we're zipping now. What is this? An hourglass. Oh, now I remember where I've seen these walls. I ran into an invisible wall earlier. I compared it to the Golden Apple Archipelago, but it's actually more akin to Inkanomiya. Flip. No reaction. Maybe there's some... What did you say? Maybe there might be some primal sand glasses around here that haven't been activated yet. This one? Those of you who don't know how to do maze, you just tug a wall. Oh, left of the story? Okay. Oh, I'm stuck in here. I need to get out. Let me out. Let me out. Oh. There we go.
Quake!
Yeah, because I have no idea what this is. Oh god, I'm still inside. I thought I was outside, but I'm not outside. Okay. Now I'm outside? I think. I could totally cheat. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's mean. Tell me that that thing isn't blocked by a wall. Okay. All right, little buddy. You going over here? Let's go faster. Now, I thought for sure when I was going through Dragon Spine and there was those heat Sealies that each new region was going to have different colored Sealies. And we did have Electro Sealies in Inazuma, which, like, they didn't even look like this. They just looked like the Electro Balls that sort of zipped around. It's coming right for us! But no, everybody, everywhere in the world, they're blue, like this. Thanks for leading me to the teleport, friend. Nice.
Brings a smile to my face.
Alright, so now, wait. Wait.
I follow the wind.
Must be all the way up. I think I didn't look up in the air. There it is. Ah. How did I not see this wind current? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute, is there another thing up here? What is the point of this? I can't, like... Oh, now it's going up. What the fuck? We're going to that tower? Oh, that's just an invisible wall. Getting distracted again by invisible walkway in the sky. Whoops, got spooked. It's actually going down here. What the fuck are we doing? They couldn't give me a little more... Oh my god, there's a fucking big chest up here that only spawned when I got here.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Yeah, you just walk on this invisible thing until you get here. Yeah, I was looking around for a chest, and it didn't spawn until I got to it. I was just, like, following it the entire time. Alright. There's like one of them white chests, too. Okay, now we're doing the story. Back to story. What do you have, friend?
A new
Hunting. Stabilize.
You guys were lying in wait for somebody to come and investigate this thing out in the middle of a desert?
You want this one?
You won this one.
The wind knows me.
Oh, I didn't mean to suck you in there, Fox. Sorry. It was just standing off, and Kazuha's like, nobody lives. Everybody gets into the tornado.
Wind strider.
Yeah. Right, I can't get that Dendroculus. I got super distracted over here. Hey, there they are. Y'all guys haven't been waiting days, right? I know we're supposed to meet out here tomorrow at noon, and it's 7 a.m. on the next day.
Huh. They got here before us.
Weird.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
Sino's just waiting for his chance to fucking kill these people.
You stay right there!
Oh, what's going on here? Dia's about to show what she's made of?
What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Paimon, help! Please!
Paimon's dizzy.
There's sand everywhere. And I mean everywhere. Is everyone okay?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us.
Or perhaps...
It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures.
I guess those Eremites just got fucked. They're dead.
The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now.
I still stand by that this guy, Al-Haytham, is trying to do Solid Snake. and Sino is trying to do to Luke.
It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle.
You guys.
Praise the Scarlet King.
What's he doing here? And his men too?
Okay, I guess they got all protected. Sino's Yugi, and Alhaitham is Kaiba. I don't know, Sino's got some, like, very violent tendencies. He's okay with, like, torturing people or killing people. I think he's closer to Kaiba in that way, but then he's, like, kind to people who are good. So did the original Yugi. Mind Crush!
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
Can anybody else teleport? I can be out of here right now.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
But I guess everybody wants to go temple delving, dungeon diving.
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear.
Another chasm situation. Yeah, where I could get away, and I absolutely can. But we gotta stay here and protect everybody else, including the child, I guess.
2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Why did the child come to, like, a hostage negotiation, like, trade?
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say.
Fair.
New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
No god we've met so far has been omnipotent. The closest thing we've actually run into is Alice, Klee's mom, who's pretty that. She's able to sort of know everything.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
This guy's gonna die to some fucking trap. To show how dangerous the temple is. And nobody's gonna care because he's an asshole. Find the ancient temple beneath the flowing desert. Yep. Thank you.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last...
Mysterious ruins. Okay. Fire, electro, and ice. You sure we don't need Dendro? You sure we don't need Dendro for a fucking tiny little thing that's not important? For those of you who don't know, there was a Dendro flower that you needed to use Dendro on in a ruin, in a domain, and it shot up those little sparkles that you can zip to, and then you didn't need Dendro for the rest of the domain. And then all these other ones that require a bow, I don't know, they need some feedback on that. Hey, did you know that you need a bow user for these puzzles that are in the domain? We sure won't tell you that.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Didn't Greater Lord Ruka Devada... She said... They said that she betrayed the Scarlet King? But all of a sudden her energy is here in his mausoleum? The giant fucking pyramid?
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Shh, keep playing.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Mm-hmm. I hate them as such a bitch. Yeah, what do you have to say about that, Ramon?
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
I don't know if I like or hate him. He's definitely forward. Wonder if ramen would blush if someone who walked by eating ramen.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Secret of the Scorching Desert. Oh. Rotate. Oh. Ceremonial guide. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. I can't climb these walls, right? Because it's a domain. Okay. Okay, let's rotate it till they make sense. Well, this one's lit up, which means it's in the right place. Okay. Okay.
Time to go.
And this rotates by itself. Okay, if this doesn't solve it, I just need to rotate that one on the far side. Got it. I don't know what it's all about, like, look up and seek guidance. Is like, hey, how would you rotate them like any of those other puzzles? Elevator. So we got on Sheikah Slate technology down here? Okay. The ancient Sheikah technology. Oh, hey.
Gather. There is no escape.
Into the wind.
Alright, you guys aren't dropping anything, so I don't need to feel bad.
Illusion shattered. Adventures, let's light it.
Stabilize.
Yo, stay on the ground. Lured in by a sparkle to fight that battle. Whoa. Okay, big flowers growing here. I mean, the presence of dendro energy is not to be argued here.
I'm going in.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Okay. This is similar to the sliding things in Inazuma, except they do it automatically. Yep. And sometimes there's illusory walls. They made tombs intentionally like, mazes.
Stabilize.
In Egypt.
Let's light it up.
There is some reasoning behind it, I just can't remember exactly off the top of my head. Maybe it was to make tomb robbers get lost and die to traps they set inside as well. Activate the elevator. Oh. Back down, please. I can't even read that.
Solidify.
After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending in again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever, just made up by the priest to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that people of King Deshret who shall travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. Well, that's a typical, solution to a puzzle. Huh?
What were you making with chicken? What else?
Chicken, corn dogs, and tots? They're on the door.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. It's okay. Oh, shit. Close the door on me. Son of a bitch! Let me get that chest before trying to do this thing. I wonder if Rahman is okay with me taking treasure from this temple. Hello?
Gather.
Shine down. Let's light it up.
Fallen leaves, adorn my nut.
Teamwork is strict.
This is order.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay. Turn off. Start up. What? They're automatically turning. Yep. Had a feeling. Ooh, is this the Scarlet King? Birdman? Batman? Alright, where's the elevator button? Oh, for... Scree! Oh, now we're going down. Okay, good. Thought I'd fuck something up. Whoa.
Now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
I'm sure it's the Scarlet King and not created Lord Rukadavada. Oh, wow. Playing as the Traveler. Can't attack or jump or sprint, so keep that in mind as I'm walking around in here. What's that flying up there?
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Jackal?
Wait,
This looks like my hat.
what's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
Jesus Christ. But I guess you can learn stuff with those knowledge capsules, so... Man, if I could just learn a language, like plugging into the Matrix, like Neo learning Kung Fu, that'd be so good.
He's not serious, right?
20 languages, though, goddamn.
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated.
Yeah, I took Scarlet King script as an elective in college.
The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Uh-oh.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains.
Are they linking with his Akasha terminal?
Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
That would be badass if we didn't need to worry about being hacked. God, I hope not. Did you not see that green, like, light going into his ear? It had, like, Dendro power on it, but it's... I mean, the Akasha terminal is powered by Dendro energy.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Oh, you have a movie here to show the class? Sure, please. Shh.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukadavata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible.
That looks a lot
She
like...
summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small
yeah.
Strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Okay.
What was that?
So, after seeing Lord Rukkhadevata in the cutscene look exactly like Kusanali Nahida, but grown up, I was like, is there the possibility that she's related, like daughter or whatever? But then also there was the fact that she came from nowhere and came about at the same time as her. There's also this stuff to do with memory. And losing your memory is a form of dying to the Aranara. And I guess that seems to be what happened to Nahida, Kusanali, is that she didn't die, but she lost her memory and was reborn with a smaller new body, but without her previous memory. Some people are now theorizing that's what happened to Paimon. Possible. And maybe Paimon is a reincarnation of somebody that your brother interacted with, or maybe not. I had a sneaking suspicion that Grady Lord Rukkhadevata was... they were saying world forget me, but at the same time, like, passing on to this new god for some reason.
The priest's memories.
That was a 50-50 shot. I was like, okay, reborn Kusanali from original god, like the Aranara losing their memory and just being reborn after using a lot of power. Very, very similar. There's a lot of similarities there, where they use their power to heal the zone, yet they cannot forget her to the point of it hurting the reborn Archon. Yes, which is why she says, world forget me. So that you can just have this new benevolent god and not hate them just because you lost the old one. That's a pretty good twist. I mean, if there had been any visuals of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before then, just before the reveal, I might have figured that out a little sooner. But I think it's a good twist.
No, impossible.
Also showing she wasn't enemies with the Scarlet King. No, she sacrificed herself to undo his influence, but also, yeah.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon?
Mm-hmm.
He became so tiny in the end.
Wait a minute. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
Can we, like, transfer this video somewhere?
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
I'm gonna take some time to collect his thoughts while the rest of the party continues to explore temple. Raman's reaction has nothing's changed to any believer he's witnessed.
Hey,
blah blah blah. God damn
how
it.
you doing?
I'll live. Thanks.
Why do I get to control the speed of some of those black screens with text, but not all of them?
I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Well, are you the leader of the Eremites or something? Is that what I'm hearing? Do you have influence over everybody?
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. This is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yeah.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
Hey, the Eremites have a new goal. Go after the sages.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Don't keep Dia's legs out of focus.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
That man in the flashback was dressed like me.
Stop yelling.
When the dark sun passes. Gwumpy.
Right.
Alright, when am I gonna hit an invisible wall here? Oh, we're getting some weird textures up on this tree, though.
Quake.
Crumble. Fluffy tree. Can't get much higher. Okay. What was that thing flying around, though? That purple thing. You know what I'm talking about? It was like flying around over here. There, that. I guess it's particle effects. Okay. I was just wondering if it was actually a thing or not. Anyway, you get to see some Zhongli Kazuha platforming to see some stuff you normally wouldn't. Go to the Eremites' hideout. Algorithm of semi-intransient matrix of overseer network. Is that a mouthful? Let's just teleport here for now. Let's try to get through Archon Quest, and then next time I stream, it'll be Sino story quest, and maybe some small things here and there. Like that boss, and maybe some light exploring. Fatui. Why are the Fatui so close to the Eremite camp?
Raman, we're here.
I'm just now realizing how much more fancy y'all look than me. I'm beginning to think that I'm not a main character.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Can you imagine if Dia lost an arm before all this?
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
But what if she got her arm replaced with like a cool mech arm? She got like superpowers. More strong than she was before.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Perpetrators. We gonna see judgment?
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
Oh.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right.
Oh, Dia's eyes are so pretty. Yes.
The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
So their idea is to lock up the current god and keep them from helping? Jesus.
Continue.
I will keep talking now.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
Yeah, the Gnosis that belonged to A.
The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet.
Mm-hmm.
After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
Okay, yeah, let's hear their explanation why they don't like her.
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god.
Mm-hmm.
When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
I'm sure them being connected to the Akasha terminal won't tip anybody off of where we're going.
Sure, as you wish.
I'd remove their Akasha terminals, personally. Hey, did you just take my medicine pod? What? No. 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 Well, there's a teleport right the fuck here. Just outside of the map zone, just to make it difficult for... There we go. Hey, that's what I needed. Go back to the village chief's house. Yeah, in a sec. Okay. What? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay.
Follow the wind.
We got it.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Hold up, how far away is that? Whoa, another giant rune guard? Oh yeah, there's one in the desert too. Wait, hit this. Hello. Sure.
Stabilize.
Illusion shatter.
One with nature.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Gather.
Let's light it up. Shine down.
Alright, so
to a life of
we're going to use a little fan and just glide over there. Oh, it was already equipped. It's interesting that the fly speed increased with this the fan. Let's get the Canadian wind blade. Yeah, I'll take this statue of the 7. Back? Welcome back. I'm just getting this statue of the 7 to reveal this region. And then after that... Is that the entire region revealed? Cool. Now we're going back to the village. Teleport currently disabled. Oh. Continental Explorer, Dune Dreams. Understand the past, the final words of the Priest of Deshret. Light up the maps of the following areas. Yep. I'm assuming now we can teleport. Yeah. Wow, missed a ton. I mean... When did you leave?
The village keepers you found have
Like,
all
what was the
been
last thing
returned
you
to their
remember?
homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Yeah, we went to the Eremite camp, and there's 2 scholars from the Academia who basically revealed the Academia's entire plan. They're making a new god using the Gnosis from Raiden Shogun. You're watching the history trailer? So yeah, that was during... So we found out that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata sacrificed herself in order to save the land, shrunk in size, and turned into Kusanali. I don't actually know if they've put it together yet. The people in the game. I don't know if they've said that out loud, like, you're the same person? But that's... She shrunk in size. She's the same person. Yeah, so there was a big lore drop in the past, like, 30 minutes.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard not to feel weighed down by what we just learned. You hear that? Remind me of who Kusanali was? Fajita. The Dendro Archon. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali had done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Surasthana like a lost cause. Even though she's protected, have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
I'm sorry, this is a new thing for me. It only happened since the chasm.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
We should rescue Kusanali.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons. But now I know we're all in this together. In between the conversations, Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea. Dia's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. The core of his beliefs, his motivation to pursue the right action. Alhaitham also turns towards the crowd. He wants to listen too. After that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, and secrets felt freely with everything. From today on, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
Don't put a paragraph of text on autoplay. Man. That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
We're gonna go break down the Academia's doors. The doctor's in there. I mean, maybe I could take him, but why don't we rescue Kusanali first?
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Get her out of that fucking cage she's in.
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Quest completed. To be continued. So that's it of it. That's it right now? So that's, we're story complete at the moment. You can talk to them. I will.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
I just got done talking.
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
What, do you want a cookbook?
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Use a different mic.
Though I cannot leave our village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past.
I thought she said aroused. I saw the text flash on screen and I was like, what? Oh, as roused as... Candace, we're in public. Please, go on. Can easily pick out the please. I'm not as strong enough in your voice. Please, I'm not strong enough.
I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Nope. How about you, Uncle Anpu? Tell me a bit about yourself, without voice acting. I've been the head of our village for a long time now. If anything happens, just come find me. Food, lodgings, whatever I can help with, I will to the best of my abilities. Also, if you encounter loose sands or abnormally strong winds out there in the desert, it's safer if you take shelter in the village as soon as possible. Well, these don't always guarantee that a sandstorm will follow, but it never hurts to be careful. Ha! Would you look at that? I'm getting long-winded in my old age. Please don't mind me, youngster. Thanks for the reminder. Good, good, as long as I got through to you. I've seen many a reckless soul run into trouble out in the desert. It's very saddening. Of course, having the daring to challenge danger is a good thing, but you can't simply ignore danger altogether. Hello there, Uncle Anpu. Ah, Chu, how you been? Isak mentioned you to me earlier, said he wanted to thank you properly. That kid's fond of you, I can tell. You're quite the example to him. A good thing, of course. Always good to see children be enthusiastic and hardworking. Always good to see that. If you are going to be busy in the next couple of days, perhaps you might want to rest your feet here. Our village will always welcome you. There was a treasure chest on that one line of dialogue, but I didn't get anything from it. So I know what's up.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single Mora. I can't believe it.
Well, we can, like, loot the Academia's, like, treasure vault, right? That could be our payment.
Look on the bright side, dear. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Food related.
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
She's simple like that.
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
Alright, was there anybody else in the Waking Sands here?
Is there anything you need?
Come back to the Waking Sands so we can talk about the things. Can you come back to the Waking Sands? Please come back to the Waking Sands. Elazar. Ancient affliction to singular Sumeru. So Elazar came from King Deshret in general, and it's still... So that fucking pyramid is probably causing the bullshit. And the inside of it being overflowing with life is possibly the only thing for making it worse. Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life. Come, friend, would you like to hear about the Eremites? Oh, come on, just listen up a bit. The Eremites are a good community to be a part of. We're free, we're united, friendly too. This fucking military recruiter. And if you join up with us, you'll get a chance to fleece those tree dwellers of their fat wallets. The Academia's researchers are a rich lot, not the ones to be on default on their payments either. I'm already in the Adventurers Guild. You're with the Adventurers Guild? I mean, that's no obstacle, is it? Come on, everyone's got a side hustle nowadays. And it's not like adventurers and mercenaries are really that different. You get what I mean? I think they're pretty different. Well, we've got a good food here, too. Meat and fish are regulars on the menu. And if you're lucky, you might even get to meet Dia, the Flame Main. Now calm down, get some water. You've had some practice with this pitch, huh? Sorry, I spoke too quickly there. I haven't had anyone listen to my pitch for a while now, so I got a little excited there. Still, are you really not even going to consider joining us? I really do have my hands full with the Adventurers Guild business. Alright, if you say so. Are you always recruiting people here? Yes, I mean, it is my job after all. Nowadays, able hands are in short supply everywhere, and nowhere is that shortage more acute than in the mercenary industry. Well, I guess I could just tell you, we got people, that's for sure, but our line of work is very dangerous. Things like escorting people are on the easier side. It's just tiring at most. But if your work involves researchers, then it's like putting your head on the block. You'll be blessed to come back in one piece. After coming back from these missions, most of our members have to take at least 10 days to half a month off. So we always need people to fill in the gaps. Sumeru is a big place, lots of researchers, so we've got new work coming in every day. We're basically working around the clock at this point. So yeah, we need to get some new people, or we're going to get we're going to buckle under the load. In that case, have you managed to find anyone who's on board? You mean here in this village? Nope, not a one. Actually, I should correct myself. It's more that the people I'd love to have join don't want to, and that I wouldn't take those people who want to join. If you don't believe me, why don't we take a quick walkabout together? Who knows, you might just be convinced by the time we're done. Kidding. I know you said you don't want to join, and I won't force you. I just, like some company while I have a little walk. I can go with you, no problem. Thanks a lot. Let me see. Let's go to Sonya first. She's usually free in the day, but at night, well, she's usually busy having an important discussion with Jabari. I am not going to do that quest right now.
Time to go.
But I am going to follow up on this other quest, the roses, which is probably... Is that what's going on here? Hey, merchant, you got something to sell? What can I help you with? What are you selling? Take your pick of the wares. Ooh, we got a new recipe. Take that. Aru mixed rice. Okay. Restores 50 stamina. Okay. That's fine, I guess. It's a new recipe, but... Where the... Oh, you're another merchant. Hello. Aren't you a little too lightly dressed? And you are? On the owner of the store. I sell handcrafted goods, mostly thin blankets. Uh-huh. It says merchant above your head. You don't sell anything, you fucking liar. Where is this? Oh, it's up. How up, though? Oh, up on the roof. Hey, bud. No, there's just no time at all. No one will swap shifts with me either. What do I do now? Traveler, please hold on a moment. What's going on? I'm sorry for taking up your time, but I'd like to ask if you're free, if you could do me a favor. If you got the pay, I've got the time. Well, I do have some savings, so you don't have to worry about that. But either way, thank you so much for agreeing to help. Here's the situation. I ordered a flower pot from Azali's shop, along with a batch of seeds. Originally, I'd asked for a friend to help me get them, but he suddenly told me that he had a mission to attend, and he wouldn't have time to help me out. There was too little time to help find someone else. So, Traveler, could you help me go to Azalea's and collect my purchases? I hear that it should be the interest of the village. Okay, yeah, for whatever. It's for my girlfriend. She's in poor health, so she's been convalescing at home. I mean, you've seen it too. Our village is in the middle of the desert, so there's not much greenery around. Can't say this is the best environment, can you? So I bought some plants to place in her house, but always staying in her room has kept her in a bad mood. I'm also very busy at work, so I basically can't go see her in the day. We only have time to talk to each other at night. That's why I thought perhaps I could raise her some flowers myself, if only just to help pass the time and take her mind off her illness. I'll go get your things. Thank you so much. Just bring them straight back. I need to sow those seeds, loosen the soil, apply some fertilizer. Her constitution isn't that great. Will all this just tire her out? Yeesh. Just say, hey, could you go to the front of the village and pick up the order? Wait, that sinkhole actually was a quest? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's like a 40-minute quest. This, on the other hand... There we go. So there wasn't another batch after all. Hey, about race goods. Maybe the stuff you ordered? You're in luck. I ordered quite a lot of things. You need to pick up his order? How much did he order? Well, apart from the pot, he's also ordered various seeds, fertilizer. Pretty weighty when you put together. You sure you'll be fine? I've got my ways. Oh, is that so? Well, that's fine. Let's just get this stuff wrapped up for you. Don't worry, I had 20 people. The sinkhole quest is the one I'm thinking of. It's actually quite long. Still not done with it. Yeah, I saw like a quest thing come up on screen as if it was a main story quest. Like a... But this is the story quest. Like with these, though, that doesn't happen. So I saw that and I was like, oh no, this is like Aranara. I just saw a video that was 40 minutes long that had the name of the quest. And I was like, it's at least 40 minutes. I'm not doing this right now. Might be good stream fodder, though. Traveler, have you bought the stuff? There it is. These are the ones. Thank you so much, Traveler. Sure you're not trying to open your own flower shop? Well, I just wanted to buy more at once to save myself some extra trips, you know? Anyway, go rest over there for a while. I need to sow these seeds and put some fertilizer in. And he starts working on the flower pot. Alright, this should do it. All Nerman needs to do is water this plant. Traveler, could I have trouble you to help me bring this flower plant? Why don't you go? I need to guard this path. If any foodstuffs or goods pass through, I'll need to get more people from the village to come take them. You know how it is around here. If we're too slow, the goods are going to spoil under the sun. Just do me this favor. She's not far. Okay. Well, she is...
What's the big deal?
Someone inside hears movement. Hello, may I help you with anything? Well, I'm here to give you this flower pot. Is this from Rafe? These are flowers in this pot? Really? Thank you for helping him send this to me. I like it very much. But can I really raise these flowers properly? It depends on if you get some sun. Is this your first time growing flowers? Well, no, I'm just not very good at taking care of plants. The previous ones all withered in my hands. I imagine this pot of flowers must be more delicate still. If I were to fail to care for properly, what... Again, I just can't. I can't just... Since the flowers are already in my hands, I must take good care of it. Perhaps Granny Coulson knows how to solve this problem. Let me try something.
Just what will we...
Oh, it didn't work like the other one. Is that her sword that's doing that? That gives her a buff after using her elemental skill? Oh, hey. Treacle grass. Or maybe it's one of these. Nope. When casting an elemental skill, if the character has 15 or more energy, they lose 15 energy in normal... Okay. Gotcha. That's why your energy wasn't charging up. It kept draining itself every time I was using it. Okay. I'm not climbing back up. Squee! I dropped out the flower pot, man. You're back. Thank you so much for helping. That. Yep. Whoa, he went to this fucking moon. We now can unlock Sino. His quest, at least. Let's claim those keys. Now we're back to full. Alright, next stream I do, we got Sino's story quest, which should be fun. We got this long world quest, but not as long as Aranara. And then, yeah, a couple, you know, world quest stuff. Let's see, how much longer we have till the next banner? Ooh, a day, 18 hours and 3 minutes. So Sino is almost gone, and Vinti will be replaced with Nilu and Albedo, which I assume he's going to get his own special thing. If Vinti is any indication.
And I know just the tune to accompany them.
But I think that's going to do it for tonight. 6 hours, 23 minutes total. But yeah, that was fun. I'm glad we were able to do the Archon quest. Looking forward to the next part. Apparently it's much better in terms of story. This wasn't bad, but I'm looking forward to what the next one is. So I've heard that 3.2, the next update, story-wise, the one that Kusanali or Nahida drops as a banner, that update is going to be really good story-wise. And hopefully I'll have enough materials by then that the only thing I'll need to do is farm the world bosses for her materials. But anyway, next time I stream this, we got some stuff to do. Not Aranara. Thank God. Anyway, bye-bye. Thanks for coming.